I think we are live. I think we are live now. Yep, that was good. Boy, holidays are yummy seasons, aren't they? Spiced tea. I've got it in plastic, so if I knock it down while I'm doing this, I won't break anything. I know it's a drinking holiday. This time I just did not feel like doing any kind of drinking. Oh, and what? You're probably going to wonder what I had. The indulgent Chex Mix with the chocolate. I just had to have some chocolate. And before the food chat even commences, I'm going to get the jump on it. I had surf and turf, steak and shrimp. It was lovely. And I had a homemade cheesecake I made, ginger peachy that I had made with fresh peaches. And basically you just basically peaches soaked in ginger liqueur. So I had a little bit. I guess I had a little bit to drink. I didn't decide to drink, but I had some drunken peaches and some drunken cherries on top of the drunken peaches, and on top of cheesecake. And let me tell you, it doesn't really get you drunk or anything, but it's kind of just easing things off just a little bit. So it was delicious, and of course with a meal. I'm just relaxed. I'm not loopy, so it's great. Oh, Pam, I am. Yeah, it's Chex Mix, indulgent with chocolate. Yeah, post holiday yummies. So we've got Mercury Retrograde. It started on the 28th, came in on the 28th. It's not leaving until the 18th. And even then, you know, for a while before and after, we have what's called an orb. Circle K is in. Hey, K, hey. Circle K is not from Canada, but we're on another chat that is from Canada, so I tease everybody, eh? But yeah, pretty good stuff. So, yep, I had a lovely dinner and a lovely dessert and some extra spice chai tea now. Very, very, very nice. I've been avoiding anything healthy today. Yeah, I had steak, shrimp, and spring mix salad. It was really good. You love Canadians. I do too. I love Canadians. They're so cute and cuddly and polite. Well, most of them, unless they come from Alberta, in which case that's the Wild West. But Alberta's kind of the Wild West, as far as I can tell. Avoiding health today. Well, at least So, yeah, I thought I would give everybody a heads up. Mercury retrograde coming in hot. Um, you can guarantee about a week before, or sometimes more if it's a particularly strong one, and a week after, you're still going to feel the effects. And I've already started. I've felt them all the way last week, and um, so honestly, and but Mercury retrograde is great because you can blame almost anything on Mercury retrograde, can't you? So you can start blaming things on Mercury retrograde now. Hey, it's not my fault. Mercury retrograde did it. Um, hey, Justin Case. Justin Case. Just in case you think you're so well. Oh, I gotta show you this. Hope I don't mess anything too badly up here. There's Mr. Cowboy sleeping his little head off after a good meal and lots of petting. He was out celebrating. Nah, he was just in here. He was in with Mom. He was celebrating by just eating and getting his little belly rubbed a lot, which he loves. Whoops. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. You look so cute sleeping there. Sweet little boy. Okay, so time for me, I'd say, to run that intro. Mm-hmm. We're back. Well, this is my front. Anyway, so what is it going to be like? I mean, astrology is really just, to me, it's more like a roadmap. It kind of gives you some idea what's up ahead on the road that you're traveling. But, it's a little bit different for every sign, isn't it? And actually, this kind of goes along with, is everybody even really in the same world? Or do we just think we are? Is it just similar enough that we think we're all in the same world? Because maybe we're not. I mean, the more I think about it, the more I think maybe we're not. Just realized how much my shirt goes with the background. My my shirt just goes so well with this background. Anyway, so for each sign it's going to be a little different. And it's one of those things where we have to think about, this is the great thing is it's a new year, and we're starting the new year on a Sunday. And I guess I was reading earlier that this week carries an 11, a master number. signature. So it's a really good new start to a new year. I will also be going into what I see for the next year. A little bit of what I see, which is a mixed bag. But it's going to be a wild one. I'll tell you that. So I'm D'Ocean, and this is D'Ocean's Deep Woo. Woo is what we do here, the deepest of woo. And if you like that kind of thing, you're in the right place. Many of us are experiencers. Please be nice to experiencers. It's hard to be an experiencer. It's hard to come forward with your truth because a lot of times you come up with people who don't like your truth. So basically, even if the same kind of thing happened to you and it happened a little different, give people some leeway because everybody is not experiencing things the same way. And just because, for instance, just because Bigfoot is nice in some areas to some people, it may not be in other areas, and we already know this. They're kind of like us. They're a mixed bag, and I think ETs are the same way, and I think a lot of things are like that, you know. So just realize that whatever people are experiencing, they can only tell you what it looked like from their point of view, and we can go on from there. Okay, now remember, this is just tips, tricks, and hacks for playing that massively multiplayer learning game. It's total immersion, VR, matrix game called Life on Planet Earth. It doesn't have anything to do with real life, which takes place outside the matrix. Okay, so anyway, oh, with that said, we can proceed any way we want it. Let's see now if I can actually, can I even do this? Oh, freak. It has been so long. It's been so long, I'm not sure how to do this. Let's see if this works. No. Okay. I have to redo that. I don't have any button here to do that. This is annoying. Let's see. Okay. By the way, here's where. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. It's not doing it. So Mercury retrograde. Hi, how you doing? Good enough. Okay, fine. Be that way. I'm having some trouble with I'm having trouble with oh no. Now somehow I got rid of your comments. Okay, I give up. I'm just going to read it, and I think you'll be able to see me. If not, let me know, and I'll look back. So, basically, Mercury retrograde makes you feel kind of tired. All I could do today was sleep, it seems like. It has a tendency to make you want to sleep, has a tendency to work its way on all of our technical equipment, our money, our travel plans. Mercury pretty much is a planet representing things that are sacred in this society, and very much affects our society. And not every society would be so affected, but ours depends on things like money, transportation, communication. So when Mercury retrograde hits, it hits us pretty hard. And yet, if you have the right frame of mind, I always say this, there's a video on my channel about Mercury retrograde. Don't be afraid of the retrograde. Who's afraid of the retrograde? Okay. And it tells you how to sail through a retrograde, what it is. And my best advice, any Mercury retrograde, is relax, realize things are going to be different. It's almost like you're going through a different patch of space, okay? It's almost like you're not in the same zone as normal days. So just don't expect it to be. And if you don't expect it, and if you expect, things can be really strange right now with all of these things, then you're not disappointed. See, you can kind of plan for it a little bit and have backup plans. So that's one of my my top things to say about Mercury retrograde is you can get through it. But I use it like a kind of like a vacation. I just don't worry about certain things. There's certain things I just won't try to do, and then I'm okay. See? So it has, it's nothing personal. And you keep telling yourself it's nothing personal. And you know what? If you do that all the time, you're going to be better off. If you just, whatever the universe is doing, whatever you're seeing coming your way, if you realize that it's not personal. Okay. Now, let's start reading what the different signs are going to be experiencing. As you know, because I've said before, it's lasting until the 18th, lasts about 3 weeks. And it comes between 3 and 4 times a year. So one of the things it does is for everybody is dredge up unresolved drama from your past. Yeah. And it kind of draws your attention to what remains unsettled, providing you a platform to gain closure and leave the past behind you, which is really good that it's happening during New Year. Now, I've got this, it says how Mercury will affect each zodiac sign from December 2022 to January 2023 by Roya Backlund. Okay. And let's get it into the signs. And then there's also and we might look at it later. There's also 4 signs it's going to be particularly affected by Mercury retrograde, and we'll get into that maybe later if we have time. So it goes in at 24 degrees Capricorn, and this retrograde begins in Capricorn, and that means that the Earth sign, that is a cardinal sign, by the way, it's associated with karma, determination, and delayed gratification. So you can expect this experience to place a few hurdles in your path. Don't be afraid of facing challenges head on and pulling up your bootstraps, because Capricorn always finds a way to reward you for hard work. And because the 24th degree is known as the Pisces degree, and its association with empathy and forgiveness, you can expect that many of us will be willing to accept apologies, make peace, and move forward. Sure didn't happen to me that way, though. Had somebody flip out on me and would not accept an apology in any way, shape, or form. I tried 3 times. Anyway, because Mercury stations direct at 8 degrees Capricorn, there will be a burst of passion and intensity waiting for you at the finish line when Mercury retrograde does finally end on January 18th at 8:12 a.m. ET. The 8th degree, which is the Scorpio degree, forces you to wade through the muck of your relationship trauma and come out of it stronger and more prepared to embrace a deeper love, both for yourself and others. Make no mistake, this particular Mercury retrograde has the potential to be even more transformational than usual. Oh, joy. That's going to be fun, right? More transformational than usual. Don't get scared. Hey, junking data girl, how you doing? Are you still doing your selling channel? I hope so, because oh, you are a Capricorn. Yeah, somebody flipped out on me, and just I was surprised because they're kind of. I thought I was going to have a nice intellectual friend, that I could talk to, and I kind of miss. I kind of miss that. Oh well, a guy, because I mean I have some lovely friends that are female. It would be nice to have a guy to chitty chat with, and he seemed very chatty, but I just couldn't get the point across. Anyway, kind of sad. Well, you selling whatnot? I'll have to look into that. Well, one thing I can tell you is if you have something like that happen, you're going to have, usually things get resolved, if it is resolvable at all, usually gets resolved in 3 weeks when the Mercury retrograde is over. So quite possibly things can be entirely different after Mercury retrograde is over. But during Mercury retrograde, I don't know how many times I get to look like a genius because I tell people, okay, that happened, and you think everything is just, it's all over, everything's over, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna say, because it's during Mercury retrograde right at the start, wait until Mercury retrograde is over, and then see. There's a chance that everything will be right as rain after it's all over. Just have fun in the meantime. Don't worry about it. There's not much you can do about it. It's like you're in a different patch of space, I swear. I also have weird dreams. Yeah. Yeah, sad for him. Yeah. Oh, too bad. Um, yeah. I don't know what kind of mood I'm going to be in. Maybe I won't be in a good mood. I don't know. Maybe I will be. So what we have to figure where to live and don't know what to do. So we have to figure out where to live and don't know what to do. Oh, you're having an existential crisis, junking data girl. Well, let's jump right into what Mercury retrograde is going to do for the different signs. It looks like Capricorn's going to be very affected, because anytime you have whatever sign Mercury goes retrograde in, that sign is going to influence the whole Mercury retrograde and that sign will be the most influenced. So last time it was in Sag, I was pretty influenced. So it's going to be it has potential to be very transformational. According to your sign, rising sign, and or Mercury sign. Now, if you don't know your rising sign, I suggest you do find that out, because a rising sign, where you're also called your ascendant, can be a big influence to almost as big as your sun sign. Your sun sign is usually the most influential, rising is the next, and then the next after that is the moon sign. So you need to know all of those things. All three are very influential. So if you know your moon and your sun and your rising sign, you can have a very good idea what's going on. So let's start with Aries. It's time to set aside your competitive personality for just a little while. Now, I have Aries rising. Because Mercury is retrograding through your 10th house of career as of December 29th, it will likely throw a wrench in some of your professional plans, especially if they were on shaky ground to begin with. It's time to think outside the box when it comes to solving work-related problems, because you can't always rely on someone to do it for you. However, these challenges will also remind you how you handled similar dilemmas in the past. How can you take these experiences and allow them to inform your next move? Once Mercury retrograde stations direct on January 18th, you have a much better understanding of what career move you're likely to make next. You may even feel ready to work your way back up to a position of confidence, know-how, and strength, especially if this retrograde knocked you down a few pegs. Stay humble, because everyone has something they need to learn during this retrograde. Okay. If you're a Taurus, wait, before I go on, let me see how you guys are doing over here, because I have to keep switching back and forth. How are you doing? Ah, hello. Hello. Richard Elmore came in. Hey. Yep. Well, Pam Smith made it in. Oh, your oldest is Aries. There you go. Hmm. Okay, well, Richard Elmore's in. Hope you had a lovely time. Hope everybody had a lovely time during the holidays. So let me continue. Okay, if anybody's a Taurus out there, okay. I had a Taurus guy once that I hung out with. I've actually had a lot of Taurus friends, and occasionally I tease them that they're really more like a tar ass, like their butts stuck in tar. They can be very stubborn. Yeah, they just don't wanna. They don't wanna. So they just don't wanna. And if they don't wanna, they won't. Um, Feeling a bit lost, Taurus? If so, it's no wonder, because Mercury will station retrograde in your 9th house of travel and expansion as of December 29th. This could take you down an unexpected path, so embrace detours and delays that force you to take the road less traveled, even if you have no clue where you are. Life isn't meant to be lived with a GPS at all moments. Allow the wind to take you somewhere that is both fascinating and confronting. It is during moments where you feel unmoored that you deepen your faith, because life always has a way of bringing you home just when you think you've completely drifted off course. Once Mercury retrograde stations direct on January 18th, you may feel your sense of direction returning, especially if you're zeroing in on what you're interested in and what you believe in. By the time this retrograde comes to an end, you'll have learned something valuable and experienced something that you never could have planned for yourself. Okay, so here we go. Let me look again. How you doing? Mary Wins has made it in. Hello, Mary. How you doing? Happy New Year, all. And so, let's see. The next one will be Gemini. Gemini, who always used to come in. I talk to her every day anyway, practically. I don't think we'll be seeing her because she's been getting herself to sleep by about 8 o'clock. But she'll see it tomorrow when she wakes up. She watches it the next day. So, hey, Gemini, this is for you. Or if you have Gemini rising or moon sign, you may be in the mood to settle debts and evaluate the level of return on investments. Gemini, after all, Mercury will station retrograde in your 8th house of transactions on December 29th, which may bring up some financial conundrums that will require your attention. If money is unaccounted for, it's time to locate where it may have gone, especially if your assets haven't been particularly organized. However, this retrograde may also have less to do with money and more to do with the process of letting go and moving on. You may find yourself realizing you've stayed in a situation way past its expiration date. It's time to make peace and set yourself free. Once Mercury retrograde stations direct on January 18th, you'll be ready to set fire to what no longer has a hold over you and move on, much like a phoenix rising from the ashes. And on a less intense note, you'd better be positioned to set boundaries and heal from the losses you experienced in 2022. Make no mistake, 2023 is filled with potential for you. Good to know, huh? Okay, so Gemini, that's you. And, oh, you're young. Okay. Okay. And next one. Let me go into the next one here. I keep checking back to see how you're doing here. After Gemini comes Cancer. And Cancer's my moon. Prepare to do a deep dive into your relationships, Cancer. It's time to evaluate your whole understanding of harmony and togetherness. Well, there we go then. Okay, I get it. Okay, great. Because Mercury will station retrograde in your 7th house of partnerships on December 29. This may bring up the trauma of heartbreak, the sting of prior disappointments, but only so you can see how far you've come since these events. You're healing, Cancer. In fact, you've been healing. It's time to start processing how much progress you made. Once Mercury retrogrades direct on the stations direct, on January 18th, communication issues with your allies, enemies, business partners, and significant others will be easier to iron out. You may come to terms with certain relationships you're ready to leave behind, and the relationships you're in the mood to start back up again. Well, okay. So here we go. Leo will be next, and let me check on you guys. If anybody else has come in. Okay, we've got no new comments. Leo. When Mercury retrograde begins on December 29th, it'll start a major self-care overhaul. It's time to take a long look at the habits you rely on and routines that carry you through your day. Are they supporting your highest growth? Are they bringing you a sense of accomplishment without draining your energy to the dregs? It's time to rethink the methods, regimens, and rituals that you live by. Once Mercury retrograde stations direct on 18th, You may start getting into a better groove when it comes to getting your tasks done for the day. Productivity is like a muscle. You work hard, but you also need adequate rest. And the longer you stay off that horse, the less you love the idea of getting back on it. So don't overthink the process because it all begins one step at a time. Okay, let's check you again. Okay. And Pam says, today is my daughter-in-law's birthday, one of my grandson's birthday, and would have been my Bubba's birthday, and tomorrow's oldest grandson. Wow, a lot of Capricorns. Wow, a lot of Capricorns. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. So, happy birthday, those of you who are having it. Leo, North Node and Leo too. There you go. Happy birthday, everybody, and happy belated birthday to some of you. Okay, let me continue. Virgo. Get ready, Virgo. Mercury's your ruling planet, which means this retrograde's about to affect you on a fierce level. When it begins on December 29th, it will station retrograde in your fifth house of pleasure, lust, and creativity. Woohoo! Well, well then, which could lower the heat in your current relationship and leave you feeling artistically stifled. Doesn't sound good. However, you know there's a good chance you may reconnect with an old lover, which will remind you of a feeling you've been missing. It could even encourage you to pick up a creative project you've abandoned and pick it up where you left off. Once Mercury retrograde stations direct on January 18th, you may feel your creative juices beginning to return. You may even feel like you're in the mood to start crushing on someone new, or you're feeling prepared to enhance the romance in your relationship. Either way, this Mercury retrograde isn't looking like the end of the world, because it will also come with plenty of beautiful experiences. I'm glad to hear that. Next will be Libra. So hang on, let me see how you're doing over here in the chat. Oh, you love being surrounded by caps. Wonderful. Yeah. Well, okay. So the next one is Libra. Is Libra or Libra. You may love love. That doesn't mean a loving home environment is without problems, Libra. Is there a pile of laundry in your room you've been refusing to fold? Are you and your relatives dealing with a disagreement? Are you working too often to even enjoy being at home? As Mercury stations retrograde in your fourth house of home and family on December 29th, it will encourage you to heal your relationship with your roots as you water the new ones you've been planning. Home may be the place we come from, but it's also the place we wind up next. Once Mercury retrograde stations direct on January 18th, you may find the strength to solve conflicts in your family and set the necessary boundaries to protect your energy. After all, dealing with family and domestic issues can be draining, but it's important to remember that you have all the power to create the home and family of your dreams. It all begins with your courage to change things. Okay, and Scorpio is coming right up on the heels of that. And let me check you guys over here. Let me check the chat. Michelle Canham Free made it in. Hey, hello. Nice to see you, dear. Okay, so let me go back now and start in on Scorpio. Yeah, and if you didn't get here in time, you can always play this back, remember, the next day. And if you do, please remember to leave a comment and like and do all that, because it really does help the algorithms find us, helps the people find us. And I would like to keep the family growing. I would like keep finding all you beautiful people, uh, because you're just such wonderful chat. I got such a beautiful chat room. Really, I'm so in love with my chat room. You guys are all great. Okay, Scorpio. Uh-oh, you might be putting your foot in your mouth while Mercury's in retrograde. So remember to think before you speak, Scorpio. After all, this retrograde will take place in your third house of communication, which could bring up conversations that didn't end on the best note. Um, my Scorpio's in Mars. I mean, Mars is in Scorpio. Oh, well, how interesting. Interesting. Okay, prepare for people who ghosted to suddenly start replying, or people who always replied in the past to suddenly start ghosting, apparently. Um, However, the main thing you need to remember is to triple check all correspondence and make sure you back up your important documents, as tech errors may be inevitable. Well, once Mercury retrograde stations direct on January 18th, you may finally come to a conclusion regarding a conflict or never-ending conversation. Allow this retrograde to show you how to find the right words to say what you want to say and encourage you to communicate with intention rather than self-satisfaction. After all, it's all about your approach. Ooh, next we get to the best sign, which is Sagittarius, because it's my sign. Hang on, let me see how the chat is doing. Okay, Scorpio. Okay, coming. Yeah. Sag is coming right up. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me get back to the page here. Okay, Sagittarius. You just reached the end of Sagittarius season, which means you've done a lot of thinking about how much you've grown as a person over the past year. However, as Mercury stations retrograde in December 29th, will challenge your whole self-esteem, especially if you've been hedging your bets on all the wrong things. Oh dear. Taking place in your second house of stability and self-worth, this retrograde may leave you feeling like you have a need for something that you can't satisfy. However, it will also challenge you to rethink what you're choosing to align your values with. It's interesting because I had a horrible dream last night, and it's not that it was scary. It was just, I'll tell you about it later. But I know that I am, in a way, I am feeling challenged in stability and so forth. And really, that's something we all need to work on this planet. Though, really, once Mercury retrograde stations direct on the 18th, financial issues will begin to solve themselves. Okay. Especially if you've been working on healing your relationship with money and getting to the core of the issue. Remember, money wants to be in your life, but if you believe you don't deserve it, you'll never have it. It becomes a lot harder to see financial opportunities when they're right in front of you. So quit doing that. Oh, okay, I'll try. I'll try to stop doing that. And of course, Capricorn is next. It's time to start berating ourselves, right? Yep, time to start thinking poorly of ourselves. It's time to start healing that, is what it's telling us. It's time to start healing it. We need to start healing those aspects of ourselves. And I guess it's true. I guess it is. Like, And it's very true about the money. It's like I find myself doing the stupidest stuff I know not to do, not to say. I mean, if neurolinguistics works, there's things, and you know what neurolinguistics is. What you say matters. We're creators, um, and our subconscious hears it all, right? So, oh boy, it's a challenge. It's a challenge. Challenge for me, that's for sure. Let's see. Um, so Capricorn, and yeah, I knew an astrologer that always mistook this word and said Capricorn, and that was because her ex was a Capricorn. Um, so she was prejudiced. But for me, I have an ex love that is a not a, really an ex love. It was somebody who passed away who was a Capricorn on this plane, and who I miss. Capricorn, get ready because this Mercury retrograde has your name on it, literally. Taking place in your first house of the self, Mercury will station retrograde on December 29th, and the experience could lead to a total reevaluation of the self. Who are you, Capricorn? No, I'm not talking about who you are when someone else needs you. I'm not talking about the personality you adopt when you're in the people pleaser mode. I'm talking about the real you, Capricorn. It's time to remember the person you've always been, especially if you've set that person aside for the sake of someone else's needs. Now, I have kind of a weird chart. I'm nearly a Capricorn, and it's not because I'm on the cusp, because I'm all the way back on the ninth, but it's because Saturn conjuncts my sun by 1 degree. So I'm like a dual sign. I'm like a Sag Capricorn. I usually say I'm like Sag Light. I'm 1/3 less frivolous than normal Sagittarius, right? So I always read Capricorn too, and it usually does make sense. And I have been thinking about this exact thing. Um, I've been doing a lot of things to help people, and that's part of my job. But honestly, it makes it hard sometimes to just live a life. And I'm not even taking pay for most of this stuff that I'm doing. I'm not even getting paid. And, I'm like, I need to find a way to get paid for all this stuff I'm doing for other people. Once Mercury retrograde stations direct on January 18th, you may feel like a different person, or at least a more honest version of the person you already are. But don't be afraid to look inward during this retrograde, because you may feel less inclined to express yourself to others and more in the mood to have a conversation with yourself. So, what do you have to say to yourself? Mm-hmm. Aquarius is next. Prepare to do a deep dive into your own psyche, you psycho Aquarius. I have some Aquarius friends. I hope you do too. They're lots of fun. They're also surprising. That's what Aquariuses do. They like to be a surprise. Okay, so let's see how the chatters are doing. And then I'm going to come right back with Aquarius. How are you doing, chatters? Because I want to make sure I say hi to everybody. I don't want people to feel left out. I don't want to miss y'all. Oh, it's taking its dear sweet time. Oh, Marilena came in. Hello, Marilena. How you doing, sweetheart? Yeah. Oh, gosh. 2 sons and 4 grandsons. The last one's a girl. Hey, congrats. Congrats, Pam. Okay, let's go on with Aquarius. Prepare to do a deep dive into your own psyche. You psycho? No, Aquarius. They're not all psycho. I'm teasing now. I have a very good I believe Jason's Aquarius. Anyway, after all, Mercury is stationing retrograde in your spiritual 12th house as of December 9th. And by the way, Aquarius, the thing is, Venus is in Aquarius in my chart. I know that. And it's like, oh, geez. So I have a tendency to draw Aquariuses and kind of be drawn to them. So, okay. Actually, it starts retrograding in the 12th house as of December 9, which is my birthday. Which could bring you face to face with some of your inner demons. However, your will to succeed is stronger than any fears you have, especially when your emotions are also your most motivating force. That must mean that December 9th was when the orb started. Ooh, that explains quite a bit about what happened with Jason. Okay. However, your will to succeed is stronger than any fears. Right. Especially when your emotions are your most motivating force. Although you may feel more quiet and reserved during this time, this break from the social scene also giving your subconscious a chance to piece together what seems to be missing. Once it stations direct on January 18th, you may feel as though you're waking up from a long dream filled with highs and lows. You may feel more rested, as though your subconscious finally had the opportunity to rest from all the commotion you've endured over the past year. Use this retrograde to embrace forgiveness and truly work on letting go what's no longer your responsibility to carry. That's actually good for all of us to remember. Let's see, go back and look at my chatters, my lovely chatters here, and see what's going on here. Yep, that explains some of the woo. Up, Pearl Harbor Day, baby, came into the world fighting. Oh boy. Uh, oh, really? You guys are funny. That explains some of this woo. Yep. Venus and Aquarius. Yep. Uh, yes. Oh, I already read Gemini, so you're going to have to check back. You know, go back and read and get the Gemini one. So Pam I am is an Aquarius. There you go. That figures. I get along fine with Aquarius. Venus keeps bringing them to me. Anyway, Pisces. Not feeling the vibe? If so, it makes sense because Mercury is stationing retrograde in your 11th house of community on December 29th, which may leave you feeling like leaving the party even though you just arrived. If you're on the outs with your clique, maybe time to communicate and get to the bottom of what went wrong. However, this may not indicate trouble if your friend in your friend group at all. Instead, it speaks to the process of reconnecting with old colleagues, acquaintances, and teammates you've lost touch with. After all, they might have something to teach you. Prepare to learn a lot about what makes a team work together rather than against each other. Well, I think we all need to know that. So once Mercury retrograde stations direct on January 18th, you will begin to possess a more positive and healthy attitude toward your peers. At first I read that pets, but no, it's toward your peers, maybe toward your pets too. While you may feel confident in your decision to create distance between you and the people you've outgrown at this point in your life, you are also creating space for new people to enter your world. Stay tuned for all the new friends you're going to make in 2023. And that sounds like fun. Okay. So, you guys, there you go. That wraps up the um, retrograde by sign report. And if you missed it, you can just rerun the tape or tape. All right. Wow, that's so analog. That's so analog of me. I'm so analog some days. And if you want, I'll look into the 4 zodiac signs the most affected. We'll see what the chat room says, or we can do something else. Okay. Oh, a change of life, baby. Yeah, I was a change of life baby too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Aquarius and Sagittarius can have lots of fun. Jason's an Aquarius, and we have a lot of fun together. We really do. But he's not in the mood right now. He's not. He's being antisocial right now. Just in time for my birthday, he got antisocial. Not to me specifically, just in general. I hear he hasn't gotten in touch with hardly anybody. So maybe he's been just working a lot because I know he works 12-hour shifts or whatever, but I haven't heard much from him. He went on a trip with some of his relatives, and I'm not sure he's even back yet. He sent me some pictures and not very much words. He sent me some pictures, though, of mud flooded buildings. So he's thinking of me. Okay. Marilena's a jumping Jiminy. Oh, yeah, Hermes, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Hermes and Mercury, yeah. Associated with Mercury, yeah. Uh, yeah, well, Aquarians are, it's the Aquarian's job to surprise people. They usually come up with very non-status quo like thoughts and plans. And they like to surprise people. And I'll tell you, Jason, I can see it a lot. I mean, he doesn't generally tell you he's coming in. He just, hey, I'm here at the door. That's typical. He's not much for planning, you know. He just kind of shows up and buzzes the buzzer and, hey, I'm here. You want to go do something? You know, that's usually, or I get a call at like 8 a.m. when I'm not expecting it. And it's like, oh, what you doing? You want to go out and do something? Or, or, hey, you want to go out to the casino? I'm going to the casino, and it's like, I had no idea, are they even open or whatever. So, yeah, it's interesting. He took me to the first casino I was ever in for my birthday, though. He did show up a little bit around my birthday and took me a little past my birthday and took me to the casino for the first time, where I won a little bit of money, a modest amount, nothing much, like about $50, which is not bad. And I spent 20. So I came back home with, well, let's see. Yeah. Actually came home with $40. So from that trip that from the 10 that I had set aside. So really, I gained $30 out of the deal. So I was doing okay. But after the first couple spins, I wasn't, nothing hit after that. So I have a funny feeling that's there's something about that. Anyway, um, yeah, it's really sad that we can't be friends. That's the thing that hurt me the most about being married, I think, is that I found I could no longer have male friends. I couldn't be alone with them because they didn't want to look like they were hitting on me. Yeah. Oh, your half brother is like that. Yeah. Just, hey, come, let's go do something. Ah, oh boy. He will find life, but it won't be. Well, anyway, something I'm not sure what you're talking about. But anyway, there's the signs now. Tell me, do you want me to read the article on the 4 signs that are going to be hit the hardest by the Mercury retrograde? If you want me to read that, I will read that to you and we'll find out about that. Let me get that up here. And we'll see. And it says Mercury finds joy in making our lives inconvenient. Oh, thank you so much. Well, some aspects of our lives. I will say the aspects that our society in particular is most in love with, perhaps, but not all of us. Um, the trickster planet is back and more mischievous than ever. Even though Mercury is the planet of communication and logic, there's a side to this clever planet that's way more naughty than nice. Get ready to become well acquainted with his antics if you're one of the zodiac signs most affected by Mercury retrograde from December 22 to January 23. Even though Mercury retrograde technically doesn't start until the 29th, you're going to feel the effects of this totally inconvenient transit early. After all, Mercury entered the pre-retrograde shadow on December 12th. Yeah, see, which is slowly increasing the level of confusion and complications. And it did. When Mercury stations retrograde at 24 degrees Capricorn, it will take things to the next level, launching a period of reflection and review that could take you to some very strange places. Mercury retrograde is rarely ever a good time to start anything new, although we're starting the year new, as this period of renovation that allows for you to tie off loose ends and make your peace with the past. Instead of expecting everything to move forward according to plan, you can expect frustrating delays and miscommunications to impede progress. Luckily, it's often when you're feeling lost that you also have the power to stumble upon something amazing and unexpected. I don't know why I'm talking like this. I guess I'm just being silly. Let's Check the chat. Ah, yes. You dropped a plate of food. Oh, okay. Thanks, but I need no foresight. Had plenty when moderating a tarot channel for hours on New Year's morning. You did? Oh, really? Wow. Oh, Justin's back? Okay. So you had plenty of insight. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. I continue with this. Nobody's objecting. Mercury's so much fun. Because Capricorn is the zodiac of discipline, sign of discipline and hard work. This retrograde will have a profound impact on your career. After all, Capricorn is a cardinal earth sign that often prioritizes reaching the finish line over enjoying the journey, even if that means making certain sacrifices in life. While Mercury retrogrades through Capricorn, it could encourage you to add too much to your plate, especially if you're already working towards a specific goal. While Capricorn's penchant for delayed gratification often leads the zodiac sign to success, it can also make it harder for them to actually enjoy their success. Yep, the best way to combat Mercury retrograding through Capricorn is tap into all the Capricorn's best qualities. At the end of the day, Capricorn's committed, dependable, pragmatic, and an inherent provider. By sticking to your word and being realistic about what you're capable of accomplishing, this retrograde will do nothing but strengthen your connections. Well, all you Capricorns out there, bear that in mind. Looks like, well, we did go over that a little bit. So, um, Cancer's the next. You've had such an incredible year, Cancer, thanks to Jupiter's journey through the 10th house of career and ambitions, and you've been reaching professional milestones and making quite a name for yourself. However, this retrograde will force you to take a longer look at people you share your life with, as Mercury stations retrograde in your 7th house of partnerships. On December 29th, it could lead to misunderstandings and conflicts, especially if there's still unresolved trauma lingering from past relationships. In fact, this retrograde may even cause an ex to arise once again. Hopefully, they'll arrive with an apology. Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord. I don't want my ex. No, I hope my ex doesn't arise. Arise. No, no, don't arise. Don't arise. Stay right where you are. Stay where you are. Okay. Once Mercury goes direct, oh, I lost it. Hang on. Once Mercury goes direct on January 18th, the drama will calm down. Thank God. And once Mercury leaves behind the post-shadow period on February 8th, you'll have a much better idea where you stand with people you share your life with. It's time to raise those standards because you're leaving toxic relationships behind in 2022. Thank you. You bet I will. I'm working on that. I've been working on that. Gemini, jumping Gemini, Mercury retrograde always has a major impact on you, Gemini. And if you wonder why, Mercury is your ruling planet after all, which essentially means that what happens to Mercury is happening to you. When Mercury stations retrograde in your 8th house of intimacy and emotional boundaries, it could lower the heat in your sex life, but it will encourage you to rethink the way you express yourself and the way you catch feelings for someone. You may even find that old lover from your past reemerges. Yeah, we talked about this when we were looking at the other article, allowing you to heal the pain that still lingers between you. When Mercury retrograde stations direct on January 18th, you may finally feel ready to sever ties with something that's been holding you back. In astrology, the 8th house rules over transformation, which means that something must be exchanged for something much better to come along. Now, don't be afraid to let go of an anxiety you've grown too comfortable with. Oh, those comfortable anxieties. I can't let go of it. It's my anxiety. I'm really used to it. When you get used to certain anxieties, I've noticed that myself. Virgo, when Mercury stations retrograde, the world has a tendency to fall apart. Okay, that might be kind of dramatic, but you know how much this pesky transit affects you. After all, your ruling planet happens to be Mercury, which means you're keenly aware of everything the planet of communication is up to, as it stations retrograde in your fifth house of passion and pleasure on September 9th. Oh, it could cause you to rethink the things that bring you the most joy. If you're suddenly no longer feeling attracted to something or someone, could be a sign that you're ready for something new. When it stations direct on the 18th, you may feel inspired to express yourself in a completely different way. Whether you're coming to terms with your feelings for somebody or you're getting ready to dive into a creative project, your enthusiasm will know no bounds. And the last is Capricorn. Mercury stations direct on December 29th in Capricorn, making you the prime target. However, it's definitely not the end of the world. You will absolutely survive this, but as a Mercury retrogrades through your first house of self, it could lead to a warped sense of self if you're relying on other people's validations to feel whole. Although you're generally good at tuning out haters, you also put a lot of pressure on yourself to be perfect. Give yourself a little mercy because you're a human being and not a robot. Being a robot is Libra's job, by the way. Anyway, once Mercury stations direct on January 18th, and I'm making a joke there because Libra is the only sign that is a machine and not a creature. I'm joking, totally. Once Mercury stations direct, you may come away from the experience seeing yourself in a new light. Let's see, you may even feel as though you resolve lingering conflicts of the self. By the time Mercury leaves the post-shadow period on February 8th, you may feel like a stronger and smarter version of the person you are right now. Well, better, stronger, faster, etc. Let's hope. Let's hope that for all of you, for all of you, that gives you a little bit of a heads up. And, honestly, I'm looking at it like, it explains a lot for me now. Hey, Project Skyfalls, how you doing? I am pulling cards if people feel they really need that. I'll pull one out for people. It's New Year. It's a party. I have my cat tarot deck here. And if you need a card, now I'm doing a special unannounced. And I was going to do it as, general reading, like for just the world at large, if you have a world at large type question. But if you have something personal, we've pretty much gotten through the first portion of our show. So for the next at least 45 minutes, I'm on. And if that's what you want to do, I've got the cards. So, what do you want to know? One trait they all have in common. Who? Oh, okay. I don't know. Chat does its own thing a lot of times. Just a general card. Okay, general. Project Skyfall wants a general card. You don't want a major card or a private card, just a general card. Okay. The Hanged Man. And the Hanged Man is generally about waiting for divine guidance. Is kind of feel like you're hanging, literally. And it comes really from a very old card where Odin was hanging from the tree to waiting for a sign. He was doing kind of a vision quest. The Indians would call it a vision quest. And hanging upside down with one leg tied. That's actually hearkening back to Odin, who that's how he got the runes, basically. He saw him in the river. He was hanging upside down from a tree over a river. So, you're single. You mean single, huh? Okay. Well, it looks like doom and danger, but the card isn't this disaster it appears to be. Your problems are of your own making, and may not even be problems at all. You climbed up the tree, you'll be able to climb down. In the meantime, patience and a new perspective will serve you well. Remember, patience is virtue, but if you've been hanging too long, that can actually impede things. So if you end up hanging in one position too long, you may need to drop. You may need to come down out of that tree. You need to be out of your tree for a while. You've been in the tree too long. So it's basically saying, whatever you're in, you can get yourself out. You got yourself in, you can get yourself out. And if you feel you've been in it too long, it's time to get yourself out of it. And there is a way out. Does that make sense? Lily Pond came in. Hey, Lily, how are you doing, dear? Yes. Ah, yes. Surprise, surprise. So, basically, if you've been hanging around this town on the corner, been running around this old town way too long, time to get down, time to get out, time to go do something different. Time, you know what? I'm getting that. As a matter of fact, Project Sky Falls, and I'm getting that clairvoyantly. This is not the cards saying this. This is just a feeling I'm getting. Whatever it is you've been doing, it's time to get out of that and be doing something else. Glean what intelligence and information and wisdom you can. And then once that's over, get the heck out of whatever it is you're doing. And don't linger too long. Oh, you need time to heal? Yeah, 7 years was bad enough. Healing up from 7 years of marriage. Why did I let myself get talked into that? Well, I cared about him a lot, so yeah. We were best friends at one time. Boy, marriage can sure ruin a lot of things. Uh, so Yeah, are there some general questions, like maybe for the world? Like um, anything people want to know about in general? It, and you don't have to, but oh dear. Oh gosh, don't do that. I hate when that happens. No matter how interesting the stream is, at some point I always feel like I have to yawn. Let's see. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad I had no kids with my ex too. That would have been, I hate to say, I kind of wish I would have had a kid, but I'm kind of glad I didn't. I'm actually very glad I didn't. The way things turned out for me, it would have been too hard. I just, and I couldn't find good daddy material. I mean, the people I was finding was just not fit to be a daddy. They would be, all they would have been would be, most of them would just be sperm donors. They'd be happy to be the sperm donor. I had people asking me about, hey, let's have a kid to get. First of all, we're not married. I'm sorry, but I don't want a baby daddy. And second of all, I'm not planning on getting married. And third of all, I guess it's no. It's just not going to happen. We don't have that kind of relationship. You don't know me like that. Back up. You don't know me like that. Okay. You think you know me. Cat's in the cradle. That's right. Cat's in the cradle with a silver spoon. Yeah. Well, that's what they would have been. Yeah, I don't believe in baby daddies. No, baby daddy. No, my kid, my kid deserves a father. If I'm going to have a kid, that's what I said. If I'm going to have a kid, they're going to have a dad. They're going to have a father. They're not going to have a baby daddy. Or I ain't having one or the other. Never found anything but people willing to be baby daddies, so didn't have a kid. And my husband had a vasectomy, so he didn't want to pass on a disease, um, an inherited disease. So, and your kid's dad is an excellent father. That's wonderful. Okay, let's see. Aliens invading Japan soon. Do I see that? Let's see. See what the cards say, just for the heck of it. Aliens invade Japan. Holy cow. These are all oh my goodness. These are all major arcana, which means this is a pretty major thing. Good question. Okay. Let's see. Because I haven't tried this with this deck. That's why I'm asking. Because I need a little practice. Temperance. Nothing is more satisfying than exercising self-restraint, except where fish are concerned. My cat has a particular spot on the floor. He likes to look up at the fish swimming around in the tank, and he'll just sit there and just kind of lie there and stare up at the fish because he knows he's not allowed to get up there. It says moderation in all things, even seafood. The water and outside of the bowl represents the spotless satisfaction. Results from balanced behavior. The rays represent angelic equanimity. Go with the flow, not the trickle, not the flood. Patience can get results. That is the past. The present is the Empress. Now, I find it very interesting that we have both the Empress and the Emperor here, and the card is about temperance. It's about balance between the male and the female. Now, it's interesting because the Empress, look at this. She has stars on her crown. I think this is saying it's in progress. It's in progress. I think that's already happening. That means ETs are already invading. But what's invading? You know? Does that mean they're integrating and influencing? It looks like it's already happening. Is it going to be an overt invasion? Might want to ask that next. But let me read what this says. Because it's very interesting the way this came out. Alpha female rules over an empire of peace and plenty. All is abundance. The stars in the Empress's crown represent her connection to seasons and the sky. The red cushion signifies love and luxury, echoed by her heart-shaped shield. Who cares if it's actually a squeaky toy? What matters is it's at her feet. This is interesting. The next is the Emperor. Worn with the right attitude, even a cone can be a crown. The Emperor holds all the cards with absolute authority. After a cone only prevents cats from biting themselves. Everyone else is fair game. But power must be used responsibly, and the card reminds us to exercise serious self-control. Master yourself, and destiny will follow. Well, I think, really what these two cards are going for, and temperance is balance. I don't think it's going to be an overt thing, but I think it's already in progress. And I don't think it's going to be like bomb, 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 just stormtroopers or something. I think it's going to be more like they're here and they're your neighbor. You don't even know it. But let's find out. Let's ask the pendulum instead, just because this is such an interesting configuration. So, is Japan being invaded by ETs? Am I right about that? Yes. Let's make sure. I own a nice little dog named Cowboy. No, it's saying no. I own a cat named Cowboy. He owns me, actually. Yes, we own each other, sort of. Okay, so Japan is already being invaded by ETs, aliens. Seriously. Isn't that interesting? And so in the future, but it looks like there's going to be balance here. So is it like not so much a takeover as more of an agreement, more of a yes? Interesting. Question. How about the US? US being invaded by ETs. Yes. Are they pretty much invading everywhere? Okay. With good intent? Good intentions? Not. Yeah, with good intention. Looks like they're trying to help us, maybe. Interesting. Oh, what? He had another question? Oh, yeah. Circle K, you know what? That would go with the card I picked too, because it said get off the fence. If you've learned as much as you can, get off the fence and go do it. Or get down from the tree and go do it. Go do something. Anyway, from the Secret Space Program, Randy Kramer. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Has the US been invaded by bad ETs? Yes, by bad ETs too. Has it also been invaded by good ETs? Yes, it's been invaded by good ones too. Are the bad ETs out of power yet? Are the bad ETs out of main power? Yes. Okay, are we going to be seeing that within the next year? Going to be seeing the results of that within the next year? Yes. Okay, we're going to be, oh, you can't see it. Sorry. It's hard to hold it and still hold my arm steady so I'm not influencing it. Okay. Are we going to see the good AT influence this coming year? Yes. I believe that too. I believe we've been influenced by the bad ones for a very long time. And the problem is we're dealing with the residuals, and I've been saying that. Insectoid species. Is it the insectoids? Is it an insectoid species? No. That's invading Japan. No. Says no. Is it more the is it maybe the mantis type ones? Which are not quite the same. To a small degree. Is it more one of the others? One of the other ETs that we know about, like yes. Several others, actually. Several of them. Interesting. Interesting. We've got, it's going to be in a balanced way. I think it's saying it's going to be in a moderated way. This is not going to be like all of a sudden, kabump, they're going to get taken over by a bunch of ETs. And we're going to be, I feel very strongly, and I have been feeling, that we're gradually weeding out our negative ones. But It's going to take a while to get rid of everybody. Let's see. Elon Musk is one of the good guys, and I get that. You know, I get the same thing that some other tarot readers have been getting. Okay, let's see. Elon Musk is actually a good guy right now. Yes, he's actually helping right now. The human race and us, and yeah. Elon is not the same guy, though, that he was. That's a different Elon. Oh, yes. Other readers have gotten that too. Elon is not the same guy. Elon is a brand. So, as we say, he's a brand. So, the Elon that we have now is not the Elon that we started with. Don't ask me to explain that. There could be a lot of reasons for that. Yeah, the good ones are trying to help. Yeah. Is the white lung virus going to take out 50% of the population? Oh, you mean, yeah, the latest of, Bill Gates is like a Batman villain, isn't he? I mean, what would he be, like the Joker? The Joker was always coming up with something that would screw people up. Okay, yeah, I heard about the respiratory thing, and this time it's going after the kids. That's what I'm hearing. That it's going to be respiratory, and that it's going to be something that can cause lasting effects, and people are saying that it's because the last one wasn't scary enough for kids, for the kids, and that's why we didn't mobilize enough to suit them. So now they need to threaten the children with something. So, and it's going to be a respiratory based thing. So, is that going to kill 50% of the population? No, that's not going to work either. It's not going to work either. Okay, so is that plan also due to fail? Oh, yes. But it was okay, stop. It was a real plan, though. It really is a plan that in 25 they're planning on trying to kill people with another disease. Okay. They were planning it. They are planning it, maybe still, but it's not going to work. I've been getting that. Nothing they're going to do is going to work the way they want it. Nothing is going to work the way they want it to. Not ever again. Both are going to surface yet, both the goodies and the baddies. Yeah. Well, less than 100 Dracos, and then Elena Delan said they're all gone. I'm not sure about it, though. I will double check. Are all the Dracos gone from this planet? Yes. So we're just dealing with minions. The lower downs. Okay, but the Dracos are gone. Do we have them still left in the solar system? No, they've moved out of the solar system too. They've been kicked from the solar system. Okay. Are they going to make a comeback? Yes, they're going to try to come back. Are they going to be successful? No, they will not be successful. So they're going to try and make a comeback. It won't be successful. Doesn't surprise me. We're so tasty. Anyway, yeah. Okay. We'll find out, is Elon a clone or just an actor? Okay, the Elon we know right now is a clone. No, he's not a clone. He's an actor. He's an actor. Somebody they found to play Elon. Okay. Goes along with what a couple other people are getting too. Okay. Okay, so not a clone, but he's not Elon either. He's an actor. I think most of them are. Yeah, I'm quite sure. Unfortunately, I remember talking to people about having these experiences, and I don't remember the experiences themselves, so I have been mind wiped. Kind of sucks. Oh, Pam had a lizard experience in your front yard? Yikes! Then the house burned down. Yikes! Oh, you're definitely part of the woo. That is definitely woo. We want to hear about it. Okay. Oh, dear. Pam, we want to hear. If you ever want to be on the show, let me know. You are correct with respiratory virus. Yes. Not my timeline either. You know what? Yeah. 1,200 dying every day in China. China's going to be hit really hard by all this. And all of their zero tolerance stuff has come to naught because that ain't the way you fix this. Oh, you're shapeshifted. Wow, Pam, if you want to tell the story again on my channel, I'd love that. We'd love to hear it. I guess cold-blooded in more than one way. You know, is Biden an actor? I have my feelings about this. Yeah, before I even really looked at it, Biden is an actor, and he has been for some time, I feel. Biden's been an actor for a long time. I saw in the very beginning a puppet, a hand puppet with a hand up at a claw up its butt. That's what I saw. He is a puppet, totally a puppet. That's all he is. He is an actor. He is not really what he seems to be at all. He's not the original Biden. Here's a question. Is the original Biden already gone? The original Biden's already gone. He's already gone. Okay, stop. And that's a real nice strong swing. And you see how still I'm holding this. Is he off planet on some place being held accountable off planet? Yes. Yes. Yep. Well, you can go down Hollywood Boulevard and find probably a double, an impersonator for everybody. Yeah. Well, you can come in just voice, yeah. Please get in touch with me. I'd love to have that on my show. We love to hear about things like that. Oh, and everybody's dying young. Well, I hope you don't, Pam. Oh, dear. From what I hear, some of these are not healthy. They expose you to radiation and stuff. So some encounters are not particularly healthy. Some creatures are actually radioactive themselves, toxic. And I certainly hope. Oh, listen to this. I'm getting choked up. I had some encounters with the toxic ones. We got rid of them though. So I have told that story on this program. Me and my friend got rid of them etherically. We fought them in etheric. They physically, if they could have gotten us physically, they might have had the upper hand. But in etheric, we kick ass really hard. So they could not get the upper hand etherically. Although it was close a couple of times because there were so many. Hard to talk about, literally. How to verify if you don't know if you ever had a lizard experience. Okay, let me find out something. Is Elon okay? Elon's a good guy now, though, because he's going to be. Yeah, he's a good guy now. Was he always a good guy? Was Elon always a good? No, he wasn't always. So the current one is okay. And okay, so is the current Biden being puppeted by the good guys? Yes. Why? God, it can't answer that. Is it Is this some kind of plan to wake people up again? Oh, God. And it's been looking like this. Like, the reason they're doing everything so freaking extreme is it's like the universe keeps asking, are you really going to choose this? Are you really going to choose this? Are you really going to choose this? How many of you, how much is it going to take for people to finally rise up and say, that's that's crazy. I'm not going to take that anymore. How do you know if you have experience with reptilians? Well, want to ask? Has Project Skyfalls had any experience with reptilians? Apparently, it seems to think you have. Was it a good experience? No. Was it a bad experience? And he doesn't remember because, yeah, made to forget. Well, you saw it. It's usually what happens. Oh boy. Well, there probably a lot more happened than you know. Because if you've ever seen a sighting of any ship, you have been also abducted. You just don't remember. They don't show up unless they're going to do something. Okay? They don't show up for no reason. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be forced to recall everything, but we do need to heal from it. That's for sure. Yes. Well, like I said, one of my friends announced to me that he was a reptilian. Announced he was a lizard anyway. And I'm like, yeah, it explains a lot because he was the kind of guy that everybody said, he's nice, but he's so weird. Very polite, but he's so strange. I mean, he is the kind of guy you'd expect would be an alien. He's third rock from the sun material. Let's put it that way. Third rock from the sun had it right. Ah, yes. You can heal from that. I've been healing myself up. I know I have thyroid issues. Yeah. Most definitely they do that a lot. Yeah. I got rid of I think I've had problems with that most of my life. I stopped having nosebleeds a long time ago, though. Yeah. Well, Mercury Retrograde, as I was just reading, it's going to be bringing up our trauma stuff so that we can get rid of it. So, So this year, expect a lot to come up that triggers you, but helps you get rid of it. And like I said, I have some processes that help you get rid of it, help you get through it. And I'll be doing them from time to time. Yes. But okay, I'm going to do one thing I'm going to do, since you are all experiencing certain different stages of something going on. How about if we do breathe? Breathe in through your nose really deeply, breathe out. Now, you can close your eyes, or if you can do it without closing your eyes, you can do this, but feel the edges of yourself, not your body, but yourself, and expand yourself out and uncrimp yourself and unkink yourself and unfold yourself from trying to fit in a tiny little avatar, because you can't. You're just using this tiny little avatar. So I want you to expand and expand and expand yourself and expand yourself and expand yourself out beyond the boundaries of Earth, out beyond and beyond and beyond, out beyond Saturn, out beyond the solar system. Nice big soul that you are huge. When you feel like you've expanded enough and you're all nice and unfolded, you can stop expanding and just feel how much better you feel and more relaxed. And now, will you please take your chakras and push them all back, sit straight, push them all back to your spine, because so many times we try to use our chakras to do things and they get out of alignment and we almost use them like appendages. So just center them back so they snap right onto the spine in the right place and all nicely aligned. Okay. And somehow everybody knows how to do that, whether they know they do or not. Okay. Yeah. You need to get it off your chest again. Please come on my show and tell us about it. We'd love to hear about it. Plus, it's a chance to heal, because we'll be here for you. Believe me, my crew will be here for you. We've all had something. You had the nosebleeds project. You were abducted. Um yep, that's one of the things. I can tell you, you were probably abducted quite young. Oh, the national forest. Oh my goodness. Yeah. And you've lived on the river. Yeah, I've lived near a river too, near parks. I'm in really in the midst of a bunch of parks. In any direction you drive a little ways and you're going to hit a park. So, yep, this is Native American land too. In fact, yep. In fact, Land of Lakes factory, butter factory, dairy factory down there. It's on near Indian burial land. All we need, haunted butter and cream, right? And milk. Haunted dairy, haunted milk products. I feel so untraumatized. I think you just interpreted the dream. You had a dream. I interpreted it. Isn't it interesting? Oh dear. Pam's haunted house had 3 ghosts and a demon. Yeah, the house I grew up in was haunted too. It was like Grand Central Station sometimes. And a demon. Hmm. I think there were all over for a while. 007. Interesting. So, yeah, the numbers of synchronicity. Uh-huh. 3 ghosts and a demon, yeah. I had some going on at our house all the time when I was a kid, and I just had to pretend I wasn't seeing it. And this is the thing. Every place until here, every place that I lived was haunted. Every place, every place, every place I lived up until I came here was haunted. Yep. And most of the places, even if I visited them just for a little bit, they were haunted too. Yep, all of them. Well, thank you, Circle K. Thanks for letting me know. I'm glad I could help. Wow, Pam, it's a good thing you were there. I know somebody who can see things enter and leave people and actually saw something enter one of her friends just before they picked her up and threw her out a window. Imagine that. Imagine somebody you trusted, you see something enter them, sparks, as she said, enter them, and then the person just gets up and randomly throws you out a window. And she lived, of course, but with a lot of damage. And nobody's figured out exactly what happened, except she saw them get pretty much possessed. Yeah. Oh, you live in the 33 ley line? How do you tell, Mary? Is there a map you can get with the ley line numbers on it? Because I'd love to look at that. Yeah. Well, I'm in Ohio, so, and I've always been near a body of water. So, friends are awesome things. Yes, they are. Jim said she saw Devin leave your nephew when he was arrested for murder in Wayne National Forest. Figures, national forests. Gotta be careful of those. Google Earth. Oh, Google Earth. It doesn't black me out. Google Earth. I've had trouble with Google Earth getting it to work, but I could try it again. Northeast Panhandle in Ohio. Yeah, well, we're in Ohio, and this Ohio is full of parks. They call it the Emerald Necklace, for those of you who don't know. Following the river, there's all kinds of little green parks, and we just have parks all over the place here in Ohio, and we have a lot of wetlands. We have a lot of steep hills and valleys. We're very, and I live near a bog. So we have some very, and you know, water somehow. Water's involved in a lot of this. It really is. Now, I don't, I think it's because water can be charged, and water has, the natives say water has memory. So water has memory, and so the, oh, wow. And so does Earth. Water has memory. Earth has memory. When you have the water in the earth, you know, you end up getting a record of stuff that happens. I think that's part of it. And then what ley line you're on. Yeah. Interesting. He's been in the hospital for 9 months. Um, does Sasquatch or Dogman live here? Yeah, I can tell you, but you can watch the pendulum. Sasquatch and the Sasquatch live around, live in Ohio, all, all over Ohio. How about Dogman? Do we have Dogman too? Oh, yeah. I know we do. I've had experience with both, although I didn't know it at the time until recently. Recently, they've let themselves be known it was them all the time. So they're coming out because they feel they need to build relationships with us. And part of it probably is we're invading their territory so much, you know. Oh, the river runs backwards for a bit. Well, see, oxbows. We've got oxbows around here. That's literally where the water runs back around and, yeah, makes sometimes a circular or a U shape. Yeah, can be programmed. Oh, hi. Oh, I don't know why we don't have pot here. We're oh hi oh. I don't know why we don't have just strictly legal across the board here. Well, it's our governor, but Michigan, right nearby, is certainly okay. You know, they're doing it. I don't know, some kind of politics thing. It's some kind of politics. However, now there are places springing up where you can still get THC derived from hemp. Because you're allowed to have, for some reason, you can't have it derived from cannabis, but you can have it derived from hemp. And it has something to do with the Farm Act of 2018. 17, 18, something like that. Yeah, I've been reading about that. So apparently that's real. So you can have it, just not the regular kind. He swears he only remembers taking the trash to the dump. Jeffrey Dahmer spent some time in Ohio. Did you know that? Ohio has a lot of weird on its record. A lot of weird. You know, we've got to really think of these things differently because some people are more susceptible to than others. And we're told that these people with O negative blood are more susceptible to influence than other people. And with negative RH can be more susceptible. And that's why they've got it in the royal bloodlines and all that stuff. And that would be really hellish, wouldn't it, if you couldn't control it and you were being used by these things. And damn it, dinner is from Ohio. Oh, auto screw up must be in full force right now, right? Cheers. 11:11. It's 12:12 here. 9:11. Oh dear. Careful. You're a negative. Ah. O negative. You're O negative. Oh. Well then, my friend, that could be why the interest in you. Yeah, autocorrect is drunk again. I know, I call it auto screw up. Auto screw up is working just perfect. Yeah, and change of life, baby. Well, and the time. There was really, around the time that I was born, was right at the height of UFO sightings. I was born in the late 50s. A lot of UFO sightings right around then. So, and my dad, I think it came down mostly my dad's line because he had prophetic dreams and stuff too. Although my mom's side had psychics too. Both sides had psychics and people who could do unusual things. You have the extra tip in your tailbone. I don't know if I have that, but I know I broke my tailbone and it hurts like crazy years later, even years later in that area. I know somebody whose tailbone didn't quit growing. He is a strange dude, too. Well, I don't drink either all the time. I mean, when mine does it, I'm not drinking. Is what I mean. I'm not. Well, I don't drink that often, really. But my autocorrect sure does. That's why I say, no, the auto screw up is working just fine. Yeah. Auto screw up is working just fine. Oh, the grass man. Yeah. Gee, Ohio has so much Just so much. Yeah. Ohio is something else, isn't it? Just lovely. Us, 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 us. And them, 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 them. And after all, we're only ordinary men. Zanesville. I know where Zanesville is. In Seneca. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, see, I'm from Northeast Ohio most of my life. I lived a little more southern for a very brief time and then came back up here. But been in Ohio most of my life. And Ohio's a weird place. I swear. There's a pyramid here somewhere. There is a pyramid here somewhere. And I think it's in southern Ohio. I think it's not far from the Serpent Mounds, probably. One of these days, they're going to find out there's a pyramid here in Ohio. I can just feel it. And I think they're going to find it in southern Ohio. We had timeshare in Salt Fork for a while. We never got to go there and look around. Or maybe my ex did. I don't know. Yeah. Leyland's in Ohio that you posted a minute ago. No. Did you just post? Did you post them in our MeWe? He spent 29 years on the Eastern Shore. If you did, thank you so much. If you or did you post it on the video? Because I heard a beep, so something got posted. Oh yeah, Ohio. Some shit happened in Ohio. Deep shit. I'm sure of it. I'm sure lots of stuff happened in Ohio. That's the only explanation. Lots of stuff. Remember, I saw part of the underground under Akron and under Cleveland. It's freaking scary. When I was a mail girl, they had me going through the tunnels, and I'm like, it was so scary delivering the mail down through using the tunnels to deliver the mail. It's dark, it's scary, and you feel like you're being watched all the time. Because I'm pretty sure we were. And then Terminal Tower is part of the underground old Tartarian system, I'm pretty sure. Because Terminal Tower's underground, part underground. I think it's true. I really believe the mud flood stuff. I believe the mud flood theory that most of our cities are underground, actually. And they use those parts as they can clean them out. Lake Michigan. Now, you know, Jim and I could tell you about Lake Michigan. Yeah. Blood types have anything to do with teams? Maybe. I feel like I keep calling them my crew. I need to find my crew. Some of you are my crew, and you know who you are. You were on my team. You are on my team. Some of the people I found by having this channel and going on other channels chats, some of you I found, I know you're on my team. I know you were always on my team. One of the reasons I have this channel is to help find my team, the rest of you, the rest of my crew. Came out on leave and drowned in the Ohio River. Oh, great. Yeah, Ohio rivers claimed a lot of lives. Yes. You'll be part of Unlike. Yeah, I think we are. I'm pretty sure that most people on my channel that are drawn to my channel are part of the crew. And the ones that just kind of take off, maybe they're not. But the ones that keep coming back, I think you're part of my crew. I think you're part of my team. And that's one of the reasons I'm still here, in spite of, for a while there, I was wondering if I could still do it. After I mass crossed over a bunch of people, man, after that, oh, geez. I had to rest a long time. It really took a toll. Yep. What, Lily Pond? You have little people. Hang on. First of all, the most likely suspect is a sassy quatch. So, is this a Sasquatch? This is Sasquatch. They do that kind of thing. Okay. Is there more involved than just Sasquatch, though? Yes. To a lesser extent, it's mostly Sasquatch. Some things are to a lesser extent. But I would have said that probably right from the beginning. Are there fairy folk? There's fairy folk involved. Yeah, there are. And are there gnomes? Are there gnomes around there, around that place? Yes. So are they doing anything? No, they're not doing anything right now, but there are gnomes around there too. So yeah, you have little people, you have fae, you have Sasquatch. Yep. Hey, Amber. Only one little guy. Elementals. We're going to get together pretty soon. Hey, Amber. Hope you're taking care of yourself and not randonauting alone. You worry us when you do that, you know. Hey, little cowboy, what? Mom isn't paying enough attention to the cat. That's horrible. You need to pay attention to the cat. Hang on. For the health of the channel, we must pay attention to the kitty cat. The furry overlord. The furry overlord. Oh, that's good, you gift. That's good. Your grandma swore your uncle was married. You haven't seen a gnome yet. I haven't seen one, but I suspect I heard one once. I don't think I've seen one. Jim and I was talking about she saw a stick man. They look exactly like sticks. Walking sticks. Sticks that walk on their own. When you retain a guide just disappeared. His wife and daughter were watched for years. He was never found. He could have just been taken. You know, as far as I can tell, it's not unusual. There are many stories of people just being taken, particularly from national forests. Yeah, 5G towers, they don't like them. I betcha that would get rid of them. Oh, maybe a dead bird in the spot where you scolded him. It's not a cat leaving you the dead bird. It's the little people. Oh, that's odd. That's an odd way to show displeasure. But I suppose it's. You've seen the stick people too? Yeah, isn't that weird? I am not sure whether I have or not. I've seen stuff move, but then when it stops, it looks exactly like a stick again. And I swear I've seen stuff move sometimes out of the corner of my eye. But of course, when you look right at it, it stops. Yeah. Oh, you live near Yellowstone. Well, that's interesting. We know that Yellowstone's got some history, don't we? Oh, what do the cards want to say? 3 of Wands. Something new on the horizon. At the confluence of inner balance and our outward connections to the world, 3 of Wands promises something new on the horizon. Sometimes we can see everything wonderful that's right in front of us, but sometimes we have to turn around to shift our perspective. With concentration and focus, the big picture shifts more clearly into view, and growth and good fortune are within grasp. Note the triangles on the wallpaper suggesting the sails of ships. They hint at new adventures on the horizon. New adventures on the horizon. Okay. We have some new adventures on the horizon. Oh, I bet we do. Let's see. Yeah, about the most haunted house in Ohio from here in Bel Air. Oh, there's a most haunted house in Ohio? I didn't know. Yeah, if you live near Yellowstone, Yellowstone's got a terrible history. Oh, geez. 2 branches of a huge tree boxing a few months ago. My friends think I'm crazy, but they saw this and called me out, and I told them when they were wondering if they were seeing things. Whoa. Or not, it was freaking cool. Oh my gosh. Oh, actually, what I think I can explain some of this, why we're seeing more of this and more of this and more. And we'll be seeing more. And I do want to tell you some of what I see next year. Now, there's going to be mass amounts of people leaving the planet. And they're going to be leaving the planet from lots of reasons. I mean, there's going to be all kinds of so called natural disasters. There's going to be all kinds of things like that. But mostly, the biggest amount of people are going to be leaving because of the, you know, in the arm thing. And because now, most of the people that are getting coof, most of them are jibbity jabbed. It's almost across the board. Why? Probably because everybody else has natural immunity by now. If we got it at all, which I did way back in the beginning, I'm pretty sure. That's before I had the hair falling out thing pretty bad for a while. I took it to be just stress and everything and moving, but I think maybe it was because I was also oh dear, I was feeling pretty sick, and I think I had the coof at that point. I've never been checked. Yeah, but fortunately, I've got a great excuse for not jibbity jabbing because I'm allergic to the adjuvants, so they can't do it. They get me sick, make me sicker than the disease. That's what I told them. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I'm allergic to the adjuvants. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Oh, circle, don't worry about it. We're just all friends here. Most of us, you're deep in the woo. You know what? Aren't we all? The white thing. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, I was wondering, is it my thyroid or is it coof? Or is it stress? Because I know I can lose hair if I'm stressed out. But I just saw a picture of myself when I first got here. I had a lot more hair. It was a lot thicker. It's gotten a lot thinner since then. So, yeah, I think my thyroid, because I've been cold a lot lately, I think my thyroid might be trying to belly up on me. I'm going to have to support it. Yeah, well, I know one very prominent reader, a reader so prominent, making so many verifiable statements with her readings that you can't even hardly mention her old website on YouTube now without getting noticed by the algorithms because actually you cannot say the whole uh, but she's a prominent tarot reader. She's had to leave YouTube. They closed her channel down. She was correct too much of the time, and then no matter how careful she tried to be, she was also very popular, and they shut her down. So that's just the way it goes. And she was monetized. I think they probably pay less attention to a channel that's not monetized, like mine is not monetized. I have no plans right now to monetize it either. Now, my hair was thick when I was young, but but as I have gotten older, I've got the It's gotten a little thinner due to all kinds of things. Had some chemical damage. And then I found that a lot of times when I'm stressed out, I'll start losing hair. So, but yeah, I'm not sure. Uh, it seems to be getting better now that I'm using black soap, so it may be. And now that I'm not as stressed out, it seems to be getting better. I'm not losing as much hair. For a while, I was losing just boatloads of hair. Every time I brushed my hair, I had this, gobs and gobs of hair in my brush, and now not so much. So I'm thankful for that. But it's still kind of thin, but it's not as thin as it was at one point. I was wearing wigs because it was so thin. Yeah. Um, yeah. Well, well, yeah. Getting older. My mother had very thin hair when she was older. That doesn't mean I have to. I'm going to find some way to get it back. January 1, 19, rang in this second. 1960. Interesting. So, anyway, it's like as far as the weirdness concerning our national parks and stuff, I expect that to slack off once we get agreements in place. Um, Remember, not all beings are alike of any one type. It seems like not all Sasquatch are nice. Not all of them are evil either. Not all of them are anything. It seems like from uh, ETs to cryptids, they vary a great deal. Although I think some of them are probably dangerous regardless, of anything. Like I would think a rake or a ghoul is probably dangerous regardless. Um, some of these things are going to be dangerous, although I got a feeling that Dogman is not as dangerous as people might think. But how do you know which kind of Dogman you got? Do you have a regular one or one of the GMO ones from the military? Because we're told that those exist too, and they're not nice. And neither are the GMO Sasquatch. And we're told that the military has GMO, the deep snakes, deep states have, that's really an insult to snakes, but they have GMO'd these cryptids. I'm 65. I turned 65 in December 9th. So, oh, at like Rogaine or something? Was it Rogaine or minoxidil? I never wanted to try that. It sounded dangerous. Ah, you live in the eternal 1970s. Yeah, I kind of stayed there too, for the most part. Yep, a lot of us are born right around the same time. No surprises there. That's probably one of the reasons we get along. I'm sorry, I just can't. I gotta breathe, folks. Whew. So anyway, I do have allergies, though. I gotta admit that. Order what? What are you ordering? Wow, October 30th. Halloween, baby. You know, I remember reading something about how um, there was an experiment conducted playing music from their youth to older people, made them act more like younger people. I'm thinking I should be rocking Led Zeppelin. I have fibromyalgia. Yeah, a lot of people had a sinus infection. Um, my nose has been off and on stuffy. It has been during this broadcast, in fact, kind of off and on stuffy. Lily Pond, we need to look into that. I used to have a lot of problems with that, but I stopped having them. I managed to get rid of them. I managed to get rid of my sinus headaches and my sinus infections. It took a lot of doing, though. I have a homeopathic friend. If you want me to put you in touch with my homeopath, I can do that. Right. A lot of psychics do have fibro. I'm not entirely sure. So do a lot of experiencers. I'm not entirely sure that's not connected. And Palmer, I haven't seen you in ages. You're still alive. Well, that's nice to know. I have we seen you even since the coup? You have a happy new year too. Well, I'm glad you're still around. Hope you can come back sometime and say hi. Yeah, tea tree helps. Yeah, we missed you. I don't remember last time I saw you. It was a while. Well, it's nice to see you again. Figures it'd be during Mercury retrograde. You know what? That's another thing about Mercury retrogrades. A lot of times, people that you haven't seen in ages, you'll see them during a Mercury retrograde. Kira, Happy New Year. Well, thank you. And the same to you, Kira. Have your fluid levels checked, get your oil changed. Change it to unprocessed coconut oil. I'm sorry, that's what I think it was. Get your fluid levels checked. Get your oil changed, get your tires rotated too while you're at it. Woo! Oh, I love to get my tires rotated. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, you're leaving? He's leaving. Cowboy says, okay, that's it with the bad jokes, Mom. I'm going to go. He's going to go hide over there. He says, I'm tired. You people are too rowdy. Ooh, THC infused coconut oil. That's cool. That's lovely. See his habitat. Let's see if you can see it. There, he's inhabiting his place there. He's made himself a little among my pillows. We stored some spare pillows there, and he's decided that he's playing King of the Mountain with the pillows, and that's now his spot. My little boy. Yeah, I know. I was looking at that. It's like, hey, it went right into the background. I'm gonna have to remember that and wear this when I use this background, right? Wear this shirt a lot more. It's like, ooh, yeah. Whoa, not that far back. Wait. Let me see if I can get it. Well, don't do that. Oh, come on now. Come on. Let me see. Maybe I can do it this way. We'll see. Hang on. Can see a little bit more of my shirt. Yeah, it looks like it does. It looks like I just grew up out of my background. Like my shirt just comes by there. Now it's lined up pretty well with the background. It's like I'm just growing right out of the background. I love those colors though. Oh. Oh, the coconut oil. Oh, yeah. Oh, I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, I bet it is. Leukemia and fibromyalgia? Yikes. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, Kira, I'm happy that you are here with us. It's legal. Yes. Well, if it's legal for you, what are you worried about? So don't worry about it. Peanut butter, they got peanut butter? They got peanut butter? I haven't heard about that. The gummies are nice. Oh, Fort Wayne. You know what? I didn't go traveling this season. No, I wouldn't have, even if I could have gone somewhere. Probably wouldn't have. It's just not during this season. I just had a feeling it was going to be kind of dangerous. Ooh, the new Avatar. Yeah, coconut oil. Oh, you infuse the honey. Okay, I see. That sounds really good, actually. I don't think they're training doctors right anymore. They could never figure me out. Diagnosed with fibro. Yeah. So let's take a moment and send healing out for the sinus infection. Oh dear, the fibro and anything else. Any other abnormalities, blockages, any kind of disease, any kind of bacterial or viral or anything that needs to be healed. Let's send it out for everyone. Okay, I felt that. Thyroid. Yeah, my tests keep coming back normal, but I have all the symptoms. Thyroid problems all my life. So let's get rid of them all anyway. Heal the thyroid. Send healing and support to everybody's thyroid. All our thyroids are really under attack. They're very, very sensitive to radioactivity, and we're exposed to that a lot more these days than we've ever been. So I'm asking for everybody's thyroid to be healed, functioning perfectly, pumping out what it needs to pump out to keep us healthy and protect it. Yeah. Well, it's just we're so beset with every kind of thing to trip us up and make us unhealthy, and we're still here. We're lucky that we're very resilient as a species, if you think about it. We're very resilient. We've had every kind of thing thrown at us: poisoned food, radiation, all kinds of disasters, all kinds of diseases and stuff, and we're still here. So, as a species, we're pretty resilient. Oh, yeah, done on purpose. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because it couldn't be a more perfect cocktail for disaster. It's like everything working synchronously to make you sick and kill you prematurely. Yeah, and everything given to you has to have a side effect so that something can be prescribed for the side effect, right? You don't want to miss a bit there. And to string you along long enough to, need a lot of medical procedures and expensive stuff, and then let you die gradually, horribly, and in pain. Um, but it's all for a good cause. It's somebody needs a third or fourth summer house in Belize or something, or Martha's Vineyard, or anyway. Whatever. What am I talking about? I don't even know. Um, yeah. What? What? I'm totally didn't understand that about the something you hit somebody with something. Um, but yeah, taking care of yourself with vitamins. Yeah, me too. I I'm doing the supplement thing instead of the pharmaceutical thing. I don't trust big pharma. I just don't. Wouldn't it be nice if one day they really got back to healing people? If they ever were for healing people. Did you know that Paul can talk about this actually better, my friend Paul? He said Ohio State University was actually a homeopathic university at one time for homeopathic medicine. So, and most people going there don't even know that that's what it was. Oh, yeah. Boy, not me. I grew like a weed. I grew tall, I grew big, I grew strong, I grew very fast. Yeah. Oh, okay. Mary wins. Yeah, please leave links. If you want to know if you're related to Chad Smith, the Chad, are you in the Smith family or are you just another Smith? Oh, yeah, I want to hear about it, Mary. I want to hear all about it. Now, I got to ask, now that everybody's here, I got a beautiful UFO picture that I want to show. But, and I know it was from one of you wonderful people. Who was it from? Because you didn't leave your chat name on it. You didn't send it to me with your chat name. Who sent me the beautiful UFO picture? Oh, you used to live in Hawaii, Circle K. Ugh, what are you doing out of Hawaii? You taking care? You were taking off, Ann Palmer? Okay, you take care, sweetheart. Hope to see you again sometime soon. So every now and then, and I wonder where Etri is too. I wonder how she is. Haven't seen Etri in ages. There's a few people I haven't seen in a while. I finally got to Hawaii. I got a friend in Hawaii who lives there on the Big Island. I should go visit him sometime. But I better have some money. I hear it's expensive. Yeah, where is Bomber? What did happen to Bomber? She's usually here at some point, and it's late enough for her to be here. I don't know what happened. Usually she's not in till late. Yeah, and where's David? Oh, well, David was being hacked. David Castle was being hacked. He could be without an ability to even come in. My mom always wanted to go to Hawaii. She never got there. At least not in this life. Oh, Bomber was in Duke's. Well, maybe that's it. Maybe she got tied up in some kind of a discussion. Maybe she went to Duke's, got tied up in a discussion, and ended up doing that or something. I don't know. But usually she does show up here late, like, 12 or later. This dang highway. This dang highway. Oh, you got lucky 13. And 13 is actually a good number. You should not worry about 13. 13 is a number that is sacred to Venus. On Friday the 13th, originally, we're supposed to make love all day. Be nice if we brought that back. We brought that tradition back, huh? Take off the day so that you can go make whoopee all day. Yeah, I remember when I was going through all of that kind of thing, and I got hacked twice. I had to hack my way back. Tanya's going through it right now. This guy's got every item of hers screwed up. Every device she has, he got into. But she's finally got some action going on it now, so hopefully she will be getting something done about it. But it seems like it's been years that he's been doing this to her. And I mean, he'll even pull her friends in to group chat. And he's a nutter. Tanya's Tanya's stalker is a nutball, serious nutball. But he knows how to hack, that's for sure. Oh, why are you worried about that? What do you think this place is for? Oh, you basically talked all night. Diane, make sure you email me. You want me to email you? Or have you emailed me? Okay. Oh, you had a stalker. Yeah, I do want you to come on the show and tell us about it. You can voice only and just put a picture up for your avatar of something, of anything. Um, uh, and of course, my email is oceandiana@gmail.com. oceandiana@gmail.com. Who sent me the pretty picture of the UFO? Fortunately, I got rid of my hacker. I hacked my way back into my own. I had to hack my way back into my own stuff. I don't even know how I did it. Managed to get back into my own account long enough to fuck them back up again. There's still some stuff that's lost to me, though. He deleted all her pictures. Tanya, all of her family pictures, every picture she had of everything, all of her files. He deleted every file of hers. Imagine that, your whole life. He went into all of her accounts, deleted everything, tried to erase her completely. Just erase her. Oh, cool, yeah. Absolutely. Send me stuff. And let me know who you are. Because if I get something from somebody and I'm like, okay, but which one of you is this really? Tell me who you are here. Because I get it. I'm like, is this, who is this? Because my memory's not that great sometimes. I get into the flow on these discussions and then I don't remember. I don't remember. I know somebody said they were going to send me something and then they do. And then I'm like, who said that again? They were going to do that. Put my cards away. You know what? I think I do better with my pendulum a little bit. I'm working on these cards, so. Anyway, love, it's Ocean Diana with only one ocean. Ocean Diana at gmail.com. Yeah. You've already emailed me once, Kira. You sent me the picture of that heart-shaped rock. The funny thing is, the heart-shaped crystal, I know I've seen that before. I don't know where. But it seems like I've seen that before, and I've seen it in somebody's hand. I think whoever left it there, I've met them. Ah. Oh, good night, Richard. Have a great ride next time you do, and dream well. Great information in the video. Great. Email you first. How do I email you first? I don't know your email. I don't know your email. emotiondiana@gmail. And unless you give me your email, I don't have it. I keep trying to hit the button and it won't put it up because I have it in my banners. See if I can get it to come up. Can you see it? No. There! I finally got it to come up. There. There it is. I have a lot of Southern accents. I have several different branches of the family that are different types of Southern. There's the one that sounds sort of like John Wayne. Put your wagons in a circle, pilgrims. And then there's the one that sounds like this. Yeah, that's the other one. There's a few of them we got in our family. They sound like kicks. Yeah. Some of us from different parts of the South. I got some relatives from just about everywhere. I even been down to New Orleans. Ah, okay. Enough of that stuff. No pick. Twanging, twanging, hanging. Hanging and twanging. I know a guy who really is an auctioneer who can do that auctioneer song just so well. He does it at karaoke. He really does that auctioneer song so well. Anyway, yeah, if I start hanging with Southern people, I'll sound or anybody, I'll start sounding just like them. I'll start sounding just like them. Before I know it, I'll be coming up here sounding like I'm from New Orleans. Now it's different in Slidell. They say New Orleans down there. That's just up from New Orleans. Hanging and twanging. Yeah. Picking and grinning and hanging and twanging. It sounds dirty, doesn't it? Especially if you're having cocktails. Yeah, it's so much easier to slur the ends of your words when you're a little tipsy, right? You're like, oh, well, this Southern talk is a little bit better. But you know what? It's so funny because they had this woman on a TikTok or something, one of the shorts on YouTube, though. And it was so weird because she was obviously a white woman, older woman, but she sounds exactly like you want to see a boss, you looking at one right here. You know, that kind. I'm like, it's like, and everybody's like, what? You know? And people were making comments like, and then right after, she turned around, turned off the chitlins, and turned the chicken over, the fried chicken over. She sounded It's like I said, you guys, you got to watch it. You could you get an older Southern woman mad. The air's going to be bluer than their varicose veins. They know perfectly well how to swear. The old Southern men have been teaching them for years, and they will. They'll take your head right off. They'll sear it right off your neck. Urful. Chillins, I know. Chillins. Chitlins. I hear they smell dreadful too. However, um, sausage does. Sausage comes encased in intestines. Yeah, chitlins. But yeah, I my family didn't have chitlins, but they did have greens and they did have fried chicken for sure. That was all the time. They had I think my mother's big thing, she always soaked the chicken a long time in milk. Yeah, yeah, chitlins stink terrible. Yeah. Delicious intestines, says Bummer. Delicious intestines. Oh, intestines. It sounds so lovely. I'll take a intestine, a kidney, and how about? Can I have a pancreas sort of rare? I like it sort of rare. Thank you. Made them outside. Yeah, I betcha. It smells like a wet piece. Ow. Yeah, that's a place to make them, I hear. Yeah, sometimes that's what they had to eat. That was it. You had to clean them a long time. The bomber made it in. Finally came in, huh? Finally. When people were wondering, where's Bomber? It's like she probably got stuck with talking to somebody over at Duke's. Oh, a bunch of hillbillies trying to help the understand. Yeah, this is funny. My husband had made a joke, my ex-husband, because we actually saw this. And I can say this because there's hillbilly in my family. How many hillbillies does it take to change a tire? Altogether six. One to actually change the tire, and the other five to help him drink the six pack. Chitlin. Holy chits. Yeah, that's why my grandmother went into cooking food. So then they'd always be fed. I mean, they usually would feed you, if you were at a food place, they'd feed you. Yeah, we heard you were at Duke's. Anyway, yeah, my grandmother had 8 kids during the Depression, and half the time she was trying to raise them herself. And because she had 4 different husbands. Her first one died in a mine. Her second one, I forget, was an older guy. I forget how they all died, but she had several husbands, and so lovely intestines, fried intestines. And you also want to try them, and they smell awful. Homemade bread noodles, pies, and it all came from home. They saved everything. Oh dear. Cholesterol bomb. Cholesterol. Uh, well, a lot of things people were so my grandmother, um, she became actually head cook, which is something during that period of time for women to become a head cook at a 5-star chicken house. And everybody passed through there, so she got to meet all kinds of celebrities. She loved that. And but she told everybody, say, hey, make sure your kids know how to cook because people are always going to need to eat, and you can always get a job, and you can always at least feed yourself. So Grandma was pretty smart. She managed to get through with half the time no husband and get through the Depression with 8 kids. And I, well, bomber, they were poor food. I mean, they were what was left. Um, a lot of times people were eating what was left over, which in a lot of cases was organs that, you know, I guess the crunchiness is probably, um, well, sausage casing is intestines. You know how the sausage can get kind of crunchy? That's basically, I think. But, mostly it was just the parts that were left over that um, people who were more wealthy wouldn't use. Even today, a lot of people don't eat the organ meat, but our ancestors did. I mean, my parents, they ate all the organ meat. Liver was a really big thing on the menu. Liver was a big thing. Um, Chicken and beef liver. And I've had lamb liver. It's good too. It's very good, very mild. Um, Beef tongue, all kinds of things they had. They used to get, I kind of remember having kidney once. It was kind of tough though. It wasn't that great. And some of these, you got to cook them special way. You can't just cook them, you got to know what you're doing for some things. Poor survival was turnip, potatoes, onions, and roast them. Yeah, hearts, giblets, and chicken eggs. Yeah, my mother made soup. My mother made me soup out of chicken hearts because you could get chicken hearts very, very cheap. You could get just the hearts and you could get them very cheaply. And she would make chicken heart soup with homemade noodles that swelled up sort of like dumplings a little bit. You know, they were kind of like the Bob Evans type stuff, chicken and dumplings thing. And my mother made those with chicken hearts, and she fed them to me quite often because she wanted me to be healthy, because they understood that organ meat was healthy. So, mhm. Yep, start off as roast and then go work its way down to soup. Yep. Yep. That's the way my meals pretty much start. They start off as roast. And when I make a roast, the first day it's roast, and the next day it's stew, and the next day it's soup. Yep. Bomber comes in, all of a sudden it's all food chat. Now it's going to be food chat. Your aunt had to choke a goose. That, what? Aw, taters, organ meats. Organ meats. Yeah. One night you woke yourself up sitting in bed yelling rhubarb and have no idea. Here's a strange little detail about Lily Pond. Nobody will ever understand. Right. Hearts and giblets. I remember my mother making hearts and giblets. Yeah, it was poor food. When my dad was out of work for a while, mother made a lot of chicken hearts and giblets and homemade noodles, but it was really good. Oh, cow liver. Yeah. I do love beef liver. I do. I'm sorry. I grew up with that and it was made well, and so yeah. So yeah, that's really good. I do a good liver. Yeah, good liver. Yeah. Kira is, I take it, a vegetarian or maybe even vegan. Yeah, I grew up with liver. There were some things, if you weren't eating them, you weren't having dinner. You know, I mean, people from that was the way it was with people from that lived through the Depression. My mother lived through it when she was young. She was, you know, she was born in 1919. So the Roaring Twenties, and then slammed down into the Depression. And so when I grew up, and we grew up in the generation that you could eat what was being made, or just don't eat, or go make yourself a peanut butter sandwich. You had the option. You you could just make yourself a peanut butter sandwich. If you're lucky, you'd get jelly. And if you were really lucky, the bread wouldn't even be moldy. See, but I like the liver flavor. That's an odd thing. Um, I met somebody and I said I love deer meat and I love me some venison. He goes, venison, I can make it taste like anything. I can make it taste like beef. I can make it taste like pork. I can make it taste like chicken. I said, can you make it taste like venison? Well, of course I can. It's already venison. I said, good, because that's why I'm eating it, is because I like venison. Yeah. Yeah. All these weird things we didn't have as kids, all these weird kind of intolerances and stuff, food intolerances and things. Yeah. Queen steak sauce. Right. Well, each to their own. Well, it's probably pretty safe up here. We got deer big enough to ride up here. You could ride a buck deer. They're huge. They're well fed. They're really well fed up here. Well, you know what? And I found out from a person who learned this from a Native American. Um, to not have gamey meat, you have to field dress it properly. If you field dress it properly, it won't be gamey. It will be very nice. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It has to be dressed, field dressed properly. Yeah, moose flavor. Yeah, moose, elk. Yeah, I like that flavor. Oh, you mean the deer with the wasting disease? The crazy deer that just walk right into a lake and drown themselves or something, or act strange. I like elk. Yeah, I like all that. I like all that stuff. I probably would be fine in that kind of environment where I was mostly eating game meat. I'd be okay. I wouldn't have a problem. Haven't tried bear here. It's very good. We have a lot of deer around here. The local beef is gamey. That's weird. Because I get pastured beef from a farmer and it's good. It's really good. I guess I'm very fortunate. I guess I am. Because, sure, we can talk about something besides meat. course we can, but I'm sorry when Bomber's here, it's just, I don't know why. Somehow it turns to food chat. It's everybody, Bomber's here, look. 5 minutes later, everything's food chat. And usually it comes back to Moose. She's a Canadian girl. What can I say? But we have some really good food chat. I can tell you what I had. I had ginger peaches. Peaches soaked, they were summer peaches. They've been soaking all year in ginger brandy with a little bit of cinnamon. And then I had, that's how I preserved them. I had some drunken cherries on top of some cheesecake that I made myself, homemade cheesecake, with some chocolate mint hummus topping. Oh, it was good. It was really good. And some spice tea, some chai spice, double ultra spice tea. Oh yeah, goat meat is good. I've had that. But anyway, we're trying not to we're trying not to talk about meat for the sake of Kira. I'm trying to give you something else here. How about this one? I finally learned how to make a couple of different kinds of cheesecake, and I'm going to learn more because I love cheesecake. Oh dear. Nothing to sneeze at. Oh, you have some leftovers. See, Lily Pond? See how dangerous this is? We start the food chat, and the next thing you know, you're snacking at midnight. I mean, that's the way it is. Ooh, coffee cheesecake. Ooh. Can we go back to abduction and stuff? Yeah, we were talking about abductions and stuff. We were talking about abductions and you know, all kinds of, I don't know. I'm just there. You know what? I got to take a break. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. And uh be nice to each other, will you please? Hang on. It's just like crazy. Okay. Petting my little kitty. He's over there sleeping his head off. After a hard day of lounging and being petted and having his belly rubbed and his head rubbed and his back scratched and all that, he is now sleeping. I mean, it's tough being a cute kitty, I mean, all day, getting petted, eating, pooping, watching the fish swim around, and sometimes flirting with people out the window who are walking their dogs. It can be very, very exhausting. So now he has to go and have a nice sleep. You say that to your bears every day. It's really rough. He's an old cow cat. Nothing wrong with that. He never rode a horse, but he's got the hat. Well, it's really my hat. He's a cow cat who's never seen a cow, except for in burgers and beef cat chow. Fill his food bowl up when he says meow. Being a kitty's okay, I guess. Being a kitty's okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. He's a cow cat who's never seen a cow, but Ken has cheeseburgers anyhow. Gets his belly rubbed when he says me now. Being a kitty's okay, I guess. Being a kitty's okay. To see what you can infuse into food. Okay, good night, Kira, and have wonderful dreams, not of meat, but of something better. Something you like much better, okay? Sorry, Kira. Right to meat chat. What? Love the alchemies, yeah. Well, see, that's how I got I had these peaches. I had too many peaches that I got from the farmer. And so I cut them all up and put them in ginger ginger liquor and opened them up this today. And it's like, oh, they're very good. And I made drunken cherries that are really good. Sweet cherries, drunken sweet cherries. Lovely. Yes. Especially the unicorns because Bomber, you know, Bomber needs the unicorn pea for her farm. Honey and garlic. Garlic. Well, there's really a lot to be said for the old alchemy, yes, for sure. Knowing how to do things. We got to keep it alive. Oh, we need to hear all about your cooking skills too. Yeah, we're talking conspiracy theories. We're checking into conspiracy theories and abductions before the meat chat. Oh dear. Poor Kira. Mm. Well, I found out you can make almost anything into wine if it has a sugar content at all. And if it doesn't have a sugar content and you put some sugar in there, you can make it into wine. Anything. You can ferment damn near anything. And it comes out edible. It's obvious this is a hack that are, and not only is it edible, but it's good for you. It's so obvious that this is why, this is a hack. Peanut butter cookies? Oh, yeah. Peanut butter cookies are great. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, it's been nearly 4 hours. No wonder I'm getting antsy and have to pee. Oh, did I say that part out loud? Come on, you would too. I know Dave certainly. We make all kinds of jokes when Dave takes his breaks, don't we? Bruise on Alka-Seltzer and NyQuil. Ah, ah, oh my gosh. Yeah, I used to make wine out of all kinds of things. Found you could make it out of almost anything. Well, I probably should wrap it up, though we're having a lovely discussion. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to be on again tomorrow. It's about the same time. And I'll think of something. I don't have anything planned right now. I kind of am thinking, hey, you want to go over the top 13 or 14 ways that the world could end? That ain't going to happen because I'm not going to choose that. I mean, if I can leave you with any one thing, I would leave you with you got a choice about how your particular world is going to go. You are creators, you're divine. You do have a choice. Um, and we've been served this menu of end of the world scenarios, and to me, none of them are going to happen. None of them going to happen to me. My end of the world is not an end of the world. There is no end of the world for me. And all of the nasty stuff that we're getting as choices, I just choose none of the above. So, same bedtime, and I would take a break, but you know what? It's been 4 hours. It's been 4 hours, folks. We all need to go do stuff. We've all been sitting here for 4 hours. It's like I really love that you guys have been here with me, though, because I love talking to you. And it just goes so fast. It's just like, holy crap, is it? No wonder I'm thirsty and I have to go. It's been 4 hours. I could spend probably easily we've done marathons of 6 or 8. Even I think our top was something like 7 or something. But yeah, it's you know we just like talking to each other and we get rolling and we just keep going. So, um, but tomorrow I'm going to try and keep it to a 2 hour show because I know a lot of us want to land at another chat at 12. So, um, I'm going to see you tomorrow. If you come late, we may not be here because, like I said, I'm going to try and keep it to 2 hours tomorrow. So it's going to be 10 to 12 Eastern time tomorrow. Um, I'm going to try and keep it to that, and probably Wednesday too, because I'm finding just on these, unless it's so damn interesting, I can't tear myself away. Now, occasionally that happens. Something happens and it's so interesting, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to leave it roll another hour or whatever. Mm-hmm. But you guys remember, you're divine and you're creators and you're creating what happens next. So dream big and dream well and create wisely. And the truth is where you find it. I hope you're finding some here. And I hope you make us a stop on Sundays, Mondays, and Wednesdays from 10 PST to 12 or whenever. And please consider liking, sharing, subscribing, and doing all that stuff and making a comment afterwards. Leave us information. Please come to our MeWe chat, MeWe.com. We have a group called the Galactic Woo Crew. We'd love to have you there. It's just pretty much a place. We're not too much into social media, most of us, but it's a place to leave our memes. It's a place to leave our articles and our memes and our pictures and stuff so that we can stay in touch. And it's not FB, it's not Facebook, whatever that is, FB. So, anyway, that's where we are. And I'm going to eventually get us a different home. Hopefully this year we'll have some different things happening. I'm working on it. So I love you. Be sure to tell people you love them. A lot of people are going to be leaving. But I want to tell you that after a lot of people leave, things do clear up and get a whole lot better. So by the end of this year, we should be doing quite a lot better than we were last year. I can tell you that much. And I'll tell you more tomorrow about that. Probably that's one of the things I'll do tomorrow is tell you what I'm seeing about that. Y'all come in and tell us what you're seeing about that too. Okay. Pam, I don't have your email. You have mine. It's right there. If you email me, I'll email you back. You didn't give me your email, honey. If you send me an email, I will email you back. Okay, wait a minute. Let me check something. Did you email me? I don't see an email from you, Pam. So I can't email you because I don't know your email. I'm not that psychic. Okay, Pam, how's about this? If you meet me in MeWe and send me a message, what your email is in MeWe, which is safe, private message, a lot safer than Facebook. Send me your email there, but I don't know your email, dear. Your dog's name. Okay, just let me know what your email is in MeWe and I'll send the first one, okay? Or I can't do it because I don't know your email. Okay. Yeah. And like I said, my email's on the screen if you want to get in touch with me. And also there's MeWe. And I'll make a point to check MeWe from time to time. And if you're not too crazy, I'll give you my phone number. If you are too crazy, I might still give you my phone number, but with restrictions. I don't mind you having my phone number as long as you don't bother me in the middle of, you know, all day or something. It's okay. I can't see it. No, I can't see it. I I don't know why either. Did you keep putting it out? You keep typing it? Hang on. Let me check something before I go. Where I'm off. Hang on. I'm going to find something out. I'm going to look and see if I can see it on YouTube, but not StreamYard. StreamYard might be straining it out somehow. What the heck? Quit doing that. Beeping at me all the time. Why are you beeping at me? My phone is acting weird now. Quit acting weird, phone. Do your job. Let me find if okay. Okay. I can't. Oh, darn. No. That is so weird. Okay. Yeah, I can't see your email. It's not letting me see any email. It's really annoying. Yeah. Jimmy has your number. I don't understand. Okay, is this on Gmail? On Gmail. Okay. Okay, great. Yeah. Okay. See if that came out over here. Yes, it did. Okay. I'll get you a mail out very soon. As soon as I get out of the bathroom. I love you guys. Stay healthy, stay well. Don't play with the Jabberwocky. Don't hug the Wookiee. Well, yeah, you could maybe hug a friendly Wookiee, maybe. I don't know. Some of these Sasquatch, I guess, but they're pretty big. Anyway, I'll have to tell you about hugging the Wookiee one day. But anyway, don't choop the chupacabra and all that. And try to be nice to each other. Once we get through all this crap, things are going to look much better. We'll talk about it. Love you. Bye bye.